In the cockpit I sit tight, virtual flight diaries, we take flight. With the click the world spins round, in my seat I'm high above the ground. Realistic view so clear and bright, through the screen I soar up to the night. Clouds below, I feel so alive. In this world there's nothing I can't survive. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far. Bow is splashing, engines purring. In this world we're free from the atmosphere. Throttle wide open, throttle wide open. We dive and climb in this digital ocean. Lights flicker, the world so vast. Every turn a new adventure starts. From the ground to the highest peak in the world of flight, we're just beginning to speak. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far. Through the storm, through the calm, in this world we face it all. From the runway to the final glide, in the world of flight we find our stride. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we'll reach for the stars. In the realm of flame, we'll never be far. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we'll reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far.
Hello, 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 and welcome to another live stream by Virtual Flight Diaries. And yep, we are here in Alaska. We're going to do a little cargo run with the Asobo Coronado, I believe was the designer. Cessna 408 Skycourier. Holden, hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I am doing good. We're gonna fly all afternoon probably. But so check this out. It's actually, I mean, it's not. Hey, Limp, what's going on? How you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. So, 408 Skycourier. It's a default plane, so it's got default characteristics. There's some bugs, but it's actually flyable and it's actually pretty fun. But we're gonna see if we can actually, if this thing will actually do some bush flying. So we're here in Alaska, and we're going to do a Yukon River cargo run. So actually, let me get. Let me get out on the ground here. Where are we at? Okay, there we go. All right, so like I said, Asobo, it's not study level or anything like that, but it's really pretty fun to fly. So we're going to be going, I'm going to pull the chocks here, we're going to pull the pitot covers. All right, so we're starting off at Sheldon Point, or Nuniniqua, Ikua. It's a Inuit fishing village. There's no ICAO for it. It's SXP. And you can't actually type it in. You actually have to go to the map and scroll in on it. So I got a whole bunch of airports off of FlightSim TO. You need them. I posted them both in my Discord and my in the description here. Hey, Drunk Billy, how's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. So, if you want to fly along, I'm on VATSIM, which is weird. I don't know. I'm not showing up on VAT radar, but I filed VFR flight plan, and maybe because this airport isn't in the sim, it thinks I'm off radar. I don't know. So we're going to fly this. I'm also have multiplayer turned on. We're on the Southeast server. And I don't know if you need, because I never used multiplayer before. But I dialed the time forward, so we're at 10:08 a.m. local time. Live weather. But we're going to make a couple stops, so if eventually you want to catch up with us, first we're going to, so let me show you the flight plan here. So we're here at Sheldon Point, and our first stop is going to be Russian Mission, but we're going to fly via St. Mary's. And the reason we're not just going like direct to Russian Mission is because we're going to try to stay along the Yukon River, because there's airports along the way, and if we get in trouble, we could, find a place to land, whether it be a sandbar or an airport. So, welcome to Alaska flying. So I was going to originally file a through flight plan, VFR Sheldon Point to Fairbanks. And the way I saw online how to do that is you file a VFR flight plan and you put your departure and arrival, and then you put in your notes for VATSIM full stops at the airports you're going to have full stops at, and supposedly that's okay. But the internet said that they don't recommend it in busy airports, which kind of are busy airspaces, which kind of leads me to believe that maybe it's not correct. So anyway, because of deteriorating weather coming in from the east, we're going to file flight plan by flight plan. So our first flight plan has been filed, VFR Sheldon Point to Russian Mission, and then we'll refile, go on from there, because we might have to eventually file IFR. Southeast. Yep, Southeast server. Southeast Asian server. I have everything turned on. Like I said, I might have, yes, Southeast Asian server. I have everything turned on. Might be... Yeah. Let's see here. I don't want to do this too many times. For some reason, if you keep going into the menu, things get wonky. No, that's fine. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Okay, let's try the East server. East USA server. And I'm using multiplayer replication models simplified. I don't want high fidelity because it's going to just trash my system. All right. Let's see, traffic type. No, we want that off. Could be on. Do I have to create a key binding or something that turns traffic on and off or something like that? Keybinds are for the nameplates. All right. I don't know why you guys aren't showing up. I did switch to the East, USA East server. Just so you know. Is this just a static aircraft? Might be the time setting. Yes. So our exact time is 10:49. All right, guys. We'll try to figure this out. See a 408 near the river? Well, I'm on the ramp. Oh, you're near the river. Huh. It's yeah, that's stinks. Do you see me? Hmm. What settings do I have wrong here? I said I never adjust whether display multiplayer aircraft at a very close distance, for example, in information or stunt flights or formation. If this option is deactivated, any multiplayer aircraft in close proximity to you will be temporarily hidden from view to prevent visual obstruction. Now that's turned on. My graphic settings? Yeah. So I'm running TAA, DLSS frame gen, terrain level detail is 50, but I'm running auto FPS, so this actually gets adjusted. Aircraft parts. Okay, parked aircraft quantity. Just the quantity of parked aircraft. I have to have this turned on, maybe. The following current or potential auto FPS managed settings was manually changed while auto FPS was running. Auto FPS has restored it to its configuration value. Parked aircraft low or off. If you wish to adjust, okay, all right, let's see, maybe auto FPS. Let's see if that worked. Okay, high or ultra. Okay, let's try. Let's try it again. So we got aircraft, traffic quantity off. See, auto FPS is resetting it. Damn. All right, let me shut auto FPS off. Might not need auto FPS out here anyway. All right, let's turn that on high. I want to see if that actually reset for some reason. Okay, that's on high. All right. So, and lastly, what's your multiplayer settings set to? Live, all players, or group? Oh, where do I find that? Light conditions. Okay. So I'm gonna actually have to back all the way out. Okay. Wait, or can I go to? No, I'm gonna have to back all the way out. All right. That's fine. Main menu. We'll get there, guys. All right. No. Okay, back. Flight conditions. Ah, there we go. So we want live, right? Or do we? Yeah, I'm not in a terrible rush either. I got all afternoon blocked off, so we're good. So do I want live, all players? So live, I have to be on live time, which puts us in pitch black. All players, okay. Let's try this. Really need it to be in the 10 o'clock, so we're not going to see anything. All right, so where is the Yukon? That's up here. There we go. All right. I think we have it, guys. I think we figured it out. Now I should be able to change the time, right, guys? All right, let's see. We got horrible model matching. All right. But I don't have the nameplates on. What's the keybind for nameplates? That's cool. So are you supposed to be Alt 2 by default? Let's see. Don't know. Let's try one more. It's pretty cool. Controls. Keyboard. Okay. Nameplates. Nameplates on. I'm going to do... Oh, wait, hang on. Let's toggle nameplates, right? So, knock on wood, there we go. All right, we got Limp Rocketeer. Who we got? Drunk Billy. Nice. And who's over here? We got, let's go in. Let's go to drone. Let's see what we got. I fixed drone, by the way. So we got Drunk Billy, Limp Rocketeer, and in the mismodel matched 737. We got Mercy Roll. So is that you, Holden? Nice. Marcy Rule is Holden. Cool, cool, cool. All right. So everybody's here that's flying along. Let's do this. All right. So we're going to go from here, direct St. Mary's, and then the St. Mary's NDB, and then we're going to go to Russian Mission. Horrible mismatching of but I heard that this is a thing, guys, that multiplayer is kind of jank on the model matching. All right, so let me connect back to VATSIM too. Not getting bad frame rates, so I am running DLSS 4.5. It's one of the reasons why I ended up having to cancel the stream for Thursday, because whatever I did, it didn't work right and it killed my system, but I got it all sorted out. And then of course I apologized for Friday. Just couldn't make the schedule happen. So unfortunately we missed out on the CJ3 stream. But anyway, we're all in, and if you want to join the flight, we got till now. We're on the East USA server, and we're on the multiplayer. So we got Holden. Where are we flying to first? We're going to Russian Mission, PARS, via St. Mary's, which is a SMA NDB. Yep, PARS. It should be about a 45-minute flight, depending on the winds. That's going to be our first stop. So, all right, so let's get some fuel on board. So there's no cargo settings in this, I noticed. It's just the pilots. But I have the loaded one up, so it automatically kind of puts a cargo in there. But fuel, we're going to put 300 gallons per side. And that should give us plenty of fuel for most of the trip. We might have to fill up in Calhoun. All right, so load you up. That's good. Let's get fired up. So battery can come on. Put the generators on. We got nav beacon on. Put the logo light on, and let's see. Auto ignition. RMU. Window heats. Inertial separators could come on because we are on unimproved ground. All right, that's aligning up. So that's good. And fuel boosts come on. For startup, let's get our controls right. And turning engine 2. Oh. I reloaded. I forgot I'd have to pull the covers again. All right. So the sounds are a little Asobo'd, but they're not too terrible. All right, let's put some fuel in. They're very quiet. And we go high idle. So Holden, I was kind of going through here and I was trying to figure out what your beeping sound was. And I was wondering if it was your ELT being on. Because when you turn that on, that switch, it has a beep. I don't know if you can hear it. Also, I did encounter a bug where it wasn't showing the voltage right, and it was giving a constant kind of beeping sound as well. All right, starter could come off. And turning engine 1. Pressure builds. Props come out of feather. Let's add some fuel. All right, so we're going to be flying at 3,500 feet. That way we get a nice, good look at the terrain. All right, good start on 1 and 2. Starter can come off. And we'll turn the bleed airs on. Get some air flowing in here. And flight plan. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cheat a little bit here. Autograph charts. So there's a way you can actually inputs, because I have the whole through flight in Navigraph. So there's a way to actually put it in, put your whole flight in your thing. So if you go to the tablet, go to if you have Navigraph charts, by the way, you have to have this. So you can load active flight plan into the working title system. So you see we're starting off Sheldon Point, St. Mary's, and then PARS. And then after PARS, we're going to go direct to flat airfield, and then which is a real bush strip. And then we're going to fly to Calhoun, which is Tanana. And then from Tanana to Fairbanks. And comms 1, we're going to put there's no CTAF here because this airport technically doesn't exist. All right. That's all good. We have 3,500 in. And we're going to, so if possible for the next flight, could you post the routes in Discord? No worries for this one. I'm just going to go direct to the airport. Okay. Yeah, so after this one, this is the one with the only mid-wid point. The rest are all direct. So, but if you want to add in the flight plan, the interim waypoint is SMA. The only reason, because after Russian mission, we're not going to be following the river anymore. We're actually going into the wilderness. So I didn't want to keep it. But the reason we're going via St. Mary's is to keep us kind of along the river. But all right, we're all fired up. We're all ready to go. Let's see. Let's put the taxi lights on. And what else do we need here? And seatbelts on, cabin lights on. Lots not modeled. It's okay. You good? All right. Let's get out. Parking brake released. And we're going to do a little back taxi. Honestly, I don't even know the runway cardinal points. Shuttle point traffic, FedEx 556, back taxi runway for departure. We're near runway 20. Okay, so the opposite direction of 20 is 23 is 5, so that's 4, 2, 3. Runway 3. Guys, everybody watching, welcome along for the flight. I appreciate you guys being here. And if you're just tuning in, we're doing a Yukon cargo run. We're doing a little bush flying test of the Asobo C408 Skycourier. But welcome aboard, sit back, enjoy the flight. If you want to fly with us, we're on the East Coast USA server multiplayer and also VATSIM. So come down here, a little turnaround. Keep our momentum up in the turnaround. Shuttle point traffic, FedEx 556, departing runway 3. Will be east departure, left-hand turn, Sheldon Point. All right. Everybody ready? Good luck. All right, so spool them up. Also want the first stage of flaps. Spool them up. All right. Togas in chat if you got them. Let's go. No idea what we did here. Fix it after our departure. I know what I missed. Shoot. All right, gear up.
300.
Still have torpedo cover on. I got messed up because we backed out and reloaded. Shuttle point, FedEx 556 just departed runway 3. Direct to St. Mary's, climb at 3,500, last call, Sheldon. Well, that's a fine howdy do. I don't think I could fix that flight. So we will have to fix it at Russian Mission. let's God, flight directors can come on, autopilot on, nav. Let's do yeah, 1,300 feet per minute should be good. We're going to utilize our ground speed as a reference because we have no airspeed indicator. It's not the end of the world that we don't have an airspeed indicator. We're VFR. We'd have to go back if we were IFR, but ground speed should be good. We got our torques. Just bump that up. We'll run at 75% power. And we are off. So we notice the wind, we got about a tailwind, so subtracting that from the thing, I can get our airspeed, or roughly our true speed. So we are within the green band for our flight. So that's how you deal with that, and we will fix the issue, which is that little bugger right there when we get to Russian mission. So we have the crew flying along with us. Look at that. That is awesome. I want to thank Drunk Billy for suggesting that I also add this to it. I think this is going to be fun and actually allow a lot more people to join along, especially if you don't want to be on the network. I still don't understand why I'm not showing up on VAT radar. I think maybe because it has to do with the VFR flight plan, maybe? I don't know. But one thing we are not doing is squawking mode C, so maybe that's the thing. Transponder in, yep. Yep, I just noticed that. So code puts 1200 in here and on. Mode C now. About it, but it looks like Calhoun might actually be IFR. So we might have to actually file an IFR flight plan. Let's see here. We didn't get you. Destination. We're going to. Good, add everything in with a bar. There we go. guys. Looking good. We got 11 minutes to St. Mary's. Alright guys, our first stop is a Russian mission. It is a village airport, I believe, along the Yukon. Got some packages to deliver there, and then we got machine parts for the mining town of Flat, Alaska, I believe it is. It's actually really nice to hand fly. I mean, there's a lot of things about it that make it a pretty fun plane, and we're going to find out if it's really fun if I can bring it into Flat, Alaska, because that's a real bush strip. We're going to see, well, the scenery I have, because I did check out what these airports look like. I didn't fly to them. I'll be landing for the first time on stream. But the runway at Flat is marked with traffic cones. Traffic cones and trees. Nice, nice. I just wish he showed up as a 208 or a 408. I don't see Limp. Limp, you with us? And how are you liking that Comanche? Have you flown it yet? Yeah, I think that's just a Asobo being a Asobo. They haven't really put a lot of effort into multiplayer, from my understanding, at least from watching Two-Tone Murphy streams, who uses multiplayer a lot. But what's pretty cool about this multiplayer stuff is we could do other types of flying, like other types of fun stuff, just to say, where we're not on the network. We could do some crazy stuff where we're all flying along together, and I like it. So Lip says, I do like the Comanche. I knew you would. And I'm not with you right now, but we'll meet in PARS. Okay, cool. We should do a bush trip. We should do a bush trip, fly in. If you guys haven't already, I got a add-on by Parallel 42 called Go Fish. You can actually fish in the simulator, which is pretty cool. I do try to fish up here. Everything's out of season, so you're not going to catch anything. But you can do some cool stuff. So we got to talk about. Also, we're gonna talk about in cruise with this trip. We gotta discuss what's next for our November 240 Mike, our Comanche. We're gonna do a flight next week sometime. We got a new propeller, so we're gonna go test that out. And I want to appreciate everybody who watched that stream. It actually became one of the most popular live streams I've had, even video on demand afterwards. And I want to thank A2A for promoting the live stream, and brought a lot of new people to the channel. So we're gonna continue on the journey with the A2A challenge. And I said, Drunk Billy said, if someone has the camp out, maybe it does work in multiplayer. That one I haven't gotten camp out yet, and I've been looking at it, and it does. I heard it does work in multiplayer. That would be really cool. We could do a little flying, little camp out, little fishing. Do some crazy stuff. You know, flight sim stuff. I do love this view because it shows you how the wind pushes you. So we're canted this way, so we got a wind coming in like this. That Comanche stream was fun, plus it showed how good the Comanche is. Yeah, I thought it showcased it really well, especially since we had our propeller problem, and the vibration in that cockpit from their AccuSim model was insane. The visors were shaking, the gauges on that center panel is actually on a spring in the real plane, and that was shaking. Kudos to A2A for that one. Turn this down just a little bit because it's not an impressive sound anyway, guys. So I'm just going to turn the sim sounds just down a little bit. It's a default turboprop sound, so it just sounds like a buzzsaw with a hairdryer attached to it. This music. We're not in the club. We're in Alaska. Alrighty, all right. Oh, got limp. So we know where Russian mission is. We just follow limp. That's pretty neat. So where should we fly to next, guys? With the Comanche. You guys want to take it up to New England? Maybe somewhere over Rhode Island, Connecticut? What would we fly up there for, just like if we were just pilots and we owned a plane? Lobster? A lobster dinner? I don't know. What do you guys think? Think about it. Get some suggestions. Down for anything, anywhere you want to go. Well, it's your plane too. It's the whole channel, so it's everybody's. It's everybody's plane. So I also thought about it, and we could get it, real. That's a word, a phrase. So I was thinking, how I was saying, we'll have a budget and everything like that. How about instead of a budget, we just have unlimited funds, but we just keep a tally of it? Because it's going to be, I was thinking about it, it's too hard to come up with, how rich are we is a thing. So thinking maybe we just keep a tally of how much we've spent on the Comanche. There's St. Mary's Airport. That would be our haven in the storm if we had some issues. Hence why I wanted to keep this route, so we can keep some airports in there. Even though I don't think there's no failures. I do have engine failures turned on, so I guess if we redlined it, it would shut down. You already started working on the spreadsheet? Okay, cool. I'd like to see it. See what get posted in the Discord, in the A2A channel. Yeah, so that's a good idea. Just see how much we've spent the whole year. Yeah, because, I mean, are we, if I'm running it on my salary, I can't afford a plane. What that was the only problem I was coming up with, is what would be our salary as November 240M. What would be our salary for managing the plane? So I think we should just do a tally, keep track. And I love flying in so I wonder if I start FPS, auto FPS, because now I know my terrain level details are all junk. I might have to fix them when we land. I'm just going to test this. I'll shut it off. Hopefully it doesn't. You know what? Yeah, I don't know. That might just auto reset that whole aircraft quality thing. I wonder why that is. But I know I could fix my my level of detail when we get back on the ground. What center's on? Oh, we have a Canadian center online, so British Columbia is online. We're not flying over there, though. Still haven't showed up on VAT radar, though. Oh, well. I don't know. I'm not worrying about it. Nice. I like it. Yeah. We got A321 Saudi Arabian Airlines as a 408. And we got a Beach Bonanza as a... So you're in the Duke, Drunk Billy? That's what it picked, a Bonanza. Yeah, so it has you showing up as a Bonanza to me, and we got a A321 as a 408. Oh, that's gonna look so funny. An A321 landing at Russian Mission. Oh man. And we got Limp. He's in the Comanche, but he's going to show up as a Turbo 182 for us. Okay. Way to go, Asobo. I don't know why my camera's not on. Man, I thought I fixed you. I'm going to kill the controls camera. Well, you do like the Airbus, so why not see if you could put it in on a bush strip in the middle of Alaska? Nah, just kidding. It's going to look funny, though. We're not going to get too much. It's pretty much going to be sunrise pretty much the whole way. It's only maybe about 4 or 5 hours tops of daylight right now in Alaska, in this section. Northern Alaska, like all the way up like Barrow, Dead Horse, they're in perpetual night. You see the Yukon River kind of just weaves in and around. But why we want to stick to the river, we got a lot of sandbars and breaks in the forest. So if we had to put down, plus there's a lot of airports here, so we're really close to rescue. And these are the things you kind of want to keep in mind with this. Another thing is if we can't make it into flat because of whatever reason, our alternate is going to be McGrath. It's about 40 miles to the east. So Holden, how was your week so far? Other than starting work back up after a 2.5 week vacation, not bad. Not bad. And then unfortunately I really do, you guys don't know, I really do feel bad when I have to cancel streams. And I don't do that lightly. I really, because I have a lot of fun, especially flying with you guys. So having to cancel the streams didn't make the week best, but so far, like everything else, awesome. Yeah, going back to work after such a long break. I honestly can't wait until I retire. And then every day's a Saturday, as they say. So ready to retire. Got 5 years left, but so not around the corner. But DLSS 4.5, guys, I got a 20 frames per second boost in TAA. Now I know it's supposed to be better with actual DLSS running. I saw Owl's his stream; he's running DLAA, but I like TAA, and I kind of like, because I think TAA is just much, much sharper. So what would be fun is one day we all of us find a lake to fly to and land on it. I've never tried a water landing. Really? Yeah. I mean, I don't have a problem with that. We can encompass that into our bush flying trip. What we really do need is a good amphibious. I know there's a couple in the sim, but they're not that great. The albatross is pretty good. Lake landing and fishing. That's right. That's right. But I've done some, not recently, but there are some, if you go all the way back, there are some, there is a stream that I did back when not last year, 2024, when I started the stream, I did a series called the Adventure Series. And, we were in 2020, Microsoft 2020 with the Beaver, the amphibious beaver, and I did a live stream flying around Ketchikan area. I'm mimicking a charter flights for fishing camps in the area, because there was a scenery for that was still good in 2020. I don't think it works in 2024. That a group put together. Yeah, I mean, you have to go way back in my live streams. It's one of the earlier ones. So it might not have the production quality that I have now. Just kidding. I'm still a Temu streamer. So, if you haven't already, guys, if you're watching and you want to help out the channel, hit the like button. Lets YouTube know that you are enjoying this, so then other people that might have your like mind might want to enjoy it as well. And it helps out the algorithm and the channel as a whole. All right, so I'm going to overfly the field because I don't know the pattern for Russian missions. So I'm going to overfly the field and then join the pattern on a right-hand downwind. How's the village right there? I don't know which one it is. Other airports. Now, I don't have all the sceneries. So this guy that did these sceneries for that I got on Flight Sim TO, he actually did 24 airports. He did the whole Yukon River, all the airports along the Yukon River, from Sheldon Point all the way up to Eagle, Alaska, which is right on the Canadian border. 24 airports. You can get all of them. I didn't do that because I wasn't going to all of them, and I didn't want to. I don't want to load up my community folder any more than I have to, since I'm already at 800 gigs. Say we got B52. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for subscribing. How are you doing today? That's awesome. Thank you for the support. All right. Going off of limp, we got 17 nautical miles to go. I'll make some adjustments because I can't run auto FPS until I fix that. Because for some reason it wants to set my traffic to 0. So I know my my TLOD and my OLOD are all off, are all really down low. Also want to see what Russian mission looks like from the air. We might not be able to do a to see what the entry. I think it's along the river, so it could come in either way. I know flat. I think flat is a single direction. That's bush flying. You might only have one way in, one way out. This bush flying and such is one of my favorites in the sim. And one of my favorite areas to bush fly in the sim is Papua New Guinea. You can do a group flight over there if you guys want to partake in a serious challenge. Unfortunately, that's also an area much like Alaska that the sceneries are hit or miss. I have all the Orbix packs for Papua New Guinea because I like flying over there. I'm not gonna. We'll have to look into that one. Which ones are what are default airports? Because if you don't own them, I'm not going to force you to buy them. All right. 9 miles. Let's get into cockpit. This is going to be funny, because I'm not going to know my speeds. It would be a little test of how we do there. Okay, we're gonna kill the music for now. Russian mission traffic, FedEx 556, 7 miles west of the airport, landing. Oh my God, I don't know. I don't know the runways. All right, we got 18 and 36. Okay. And what we got wind-wise. All right, running. Rush mission FedEx 556. We're going to be overflying the field. We're going to write the downwind traffic pattern entry for runway 36. Russian mission. All right, autopilot off. It's powered on back. Start bringing it down. This landing is going to be, without me knowing what my speeds are, this is going to be real interesting. And the ground speed indicator is not a good one because I can't see it in real time. Let's bring it down to, what is our elevation? Oh, elevation is 100 feet. All right, so we want to be about 1,100 feet. You're next to me going 130? Okay. Huh. I don't see you anymore. All right, rush mission will be 1,500 feet midfield, entering a right downwind. Russian mission. You're going 130. That means I'm going about 130, so we can put first stage of flaps out. Russian mission FedEx 556, turn right downwind, runway 36. Russian. Sucky part is can't see airport. All right. All right, Russian mission 556, turning right base, runway 36, Russian. All right, next stage of flaps. Drunk Billy, traffic off our left here. Let's see where we at. Russian mission 556, turn to final, runway 36. Russian mission.
500.
We're a little low. Ah, there's the runway. All right. All right, Russian mission 556. We're exiting the pattern, going around. All right, now I got it. You guys, I'm going to extend the downwind if you guys want to go ahead and land. I don't know where you're at. I don't want to run into you. Where the heck did my mouse go? So my mouse is there. We go. Who's there? All right, fix that problem. Let's go full flaps. All right, Russian mission 556, rejoining a right base at the final for runway 36. Russian mission. All right, now that I got my views back, looks like we gotta come in over the mountain here. All right. All right, Russian mission 556, turn to final runway 36. Russian. High, but that's okay. I actually kind of want to be, because I can't tell what my speeds are, so I want to keep them up just a little bit.
500.
And we're going to put it on the ground. We're not going for a butter here. For one, it's a gravel runway covered in snow, so we don't want to go for a butter.
400. 300.
All right, Russian mission 556, landing runway 36. Russian mission.
200. 200. 200. 100.
All right, welcome to Russian Mission. Keep the momentum up. All right, Russian Mission 556, clear of the active runway. All right, we're going to go up over here where everyone else is parked. And we're going to shut down and take care of our pitot cover problem. We can break his set. You could come off, you could come off, you could come off. And we got our, oh, we missed the landing. Oh. Oh no, what happened there? Scenery conflict. All right, so we got Limp on the ground, we got Drunk Billy, and now we got Holden is on the ground now too. All right, and we are shut off. Let's see, let's get back in here. Let's kill the battery so we don't kill our battery. And you caused a lot of problems. It's funny, you can't re-chalk them. All right, it's fine. All right, so we're going to unload here. That is hilarious. Oh, wow. So it's not, I didn't see that right. It's an A340. That's insane. Good, it's not just me. You see an A340 as well. Oh. That is hilarious, guys. That is hilarious. All right, so what do I got to fix? That's right. I wanted to fix my TLOD. All right, we're on multiplayer, so I want to... Let's see what 150 does. All right, we're still pretty good. Doesn't seem to be any issues with that, so we'll keep that setting. All right, guys, let's get back in the cockpit and get ready for our trip to flat. And that one's going to be an interesting landing. So let's see. We got 556. We're still going to be VFR. C408. We're departing PARS. And we're going to keep it 3,500, and we're going to flat, which is an IATA airport for Flat, Alaska. This is going to be direct. All right, let's file you. Reconnect. All right, why won't you close? Let's see here. There we go. All right, guys, we ready? Let's get fired up and get out of here. What is our fuel situation look like? 252 gallons. We are good to go. We probably can go all the way to Calhoun. All right, battery coming on. All right, we got idle full cutoff. You. Boosters on. Let's put you on, put you on, put you on. Window heats are on. Separators, and you come off. All right. Next one is flats. 102 nautical miles, bearing 055. All right. Turning engine 2. We're already starting to get some dirt on our plane. Starter could come off. That's a good start. Yes, left oil pressure is low because we didn't start you up yet. All right, firing engine 1. Idle. All right, that's a good start. Starter could come off. We should have airspeed now. We should be good. All right, bleed airs can come back on. And, all right, none of those switches work. I'll keep the inertial separator on because we have junk there on the ground. FOD. Watch out for FOD. All right. We're all set. Russia mission FedEx 556, taxiing runway 36 for departure, back taxi. Russia mission. Park and brake off. We ready to go, guys? Excuse me, Mr. A340. Got to keep it slow. One of the things I learned is that with this plane is that it doesn't like to turn at any kind of real speed. So if you get going a little too fast, you're going to find yourself just skidding. Funny thing is, I'm in an A340 as well. So the Cessna 408 is showing up as an A340. This has to look insane. Let's get some lights on, right? Get down here, turn around. Really don't think we need our full length runway. All right, guys, if you're just tuning in, we're doing a Yukon River cargo run in the Cessna 408 by Asobo and Coronado. It's a default plane. We just took off from Sheldon Point and we flew to here, which is Russian Mission. And we're actually going to be going into the wilderness this time to a mining town, I believe it is, called Flat, Alaska. So it's a nice little bush strip. Little differential braking. All right, Russian Mission FedEx 556, taking off runway 36. Right-hand turn, departing to the east. Russian Mission. Let's make sure we're still on live weather. Just want to check that real quick. Yes, okay. All right, let's line up. Ready to go, spool them up. Toga. Caution warning, no cast message. We're going to ignore it. All right, there's rotate. We're climbing back up to 3,500 and we're going to be going direct to flat. Flaps up. Right, yaw dampener, pilot. I would hand fly this thing, but hand flying and streaming makes it real hard. So it is really nice to hand fly. Where are we going? Let's go direct, flat, enter, enter. Barrel ref. Russian Mission, FedEx 556, direct flat, 3,500. Last call. Not even on the right frequency, am I? Jesus. Just noticed that. There's no traffic. There's no traffic. All right, let's power back. We'll let everyone kind of catch up. Autopilot doesn't want to work very well. There we go. I think we got it now. Faults doing default things. But boy, taking that pitot cover off really does make a difference. All right, and the crew is off. All right, I brought it back to about 140, just to let you guys kind of catch up a little bit. I'll give it 140 for a couple of minutes, and then we'll go back to 75% power. So turning up my LOD. We're still good. No stutters. We're in Alaska. There's not much. It's not like it's New York City. But I have to see what I have checked in auto FPS. That seems to want to shut off traffic. All right, so we got. Let's see what our you can actually see our spacing. That's pretty cool. So we got Drunk Billy is 1 mile behind us. We got 11 miles and 11 miles. Everybody, that's actually a really nice. Nice spacing. All right, let's go back in the cockpit. Let's bring it up to our flight power. Because at this speed, it'll take us forever to get there. I know what's causing that. So there's no cast message, but it's, I believe it was telling us that our inertia separator is still on. All right, that's too much power. We're running at 75. our cruise power. And that puts us at 150 knots. So Calhoun, I'm going to file an IFR flight plan for because it looks like it's socked in according to VATSIM radar. It actually looks like flat might actually be so like I said, if we can't get into flat, McGrath is going to be our next. Wait, so let me get the ICAO guys for you in case we have to go direct to McGrath. Because McGrath has instrument approaches, so it's a good alternate. So Papa Alpha Mike Charlie is our alternate if we can't get into flat. Papa Alpha Mike Charlie. I think it's hilarious that I look like an A340. That has to be. We're going to try to catch. I want to try to catch Holden's landing because I want to see what an A340 looks like coming into this bush strip. Or the Yukon River right here. So Yukon River kind of snakes back up this way. We're going to go straight across. We're going out somewhere out over here. Funny the way the contrast looks. It kind of look to me, I don't know if it's translating on YouTube, but it kind of looks like this island is just like floating here. This is a nice way to spend a Saturday afternoon. What do you think, guys? Well, it says absolutely, absolutely can't beat it. Flying bush trips in Alaska with friends. Awesome. VA flying is a lot of fun with people. Yeah. Makes it perfect for group flying. So on the Bullet Airlines front, which is the virtual airline for Virtual Flight Diaries YouTube channel, I was talking to Whiskey Throttle, and he told me that he's going to try. He's been working on it. He sent me a thumbnail of the livery because he's been working on liveries for the airline for me. Great guy, talented livery artist, and he sent me a finished picture. He said he's going to finish it up this weekend, either today or tomorrow. We might actually have a working A320, I believe, is the first one he's coming out. I don't know if he's done all of them, but we're definitely going to maybe start testing out some flight routes in the Bullet Airlines livery next week as well. Certainly not rushing him because he gets a lot of work. So, but I'm very excited. If you guys saw the thumbnail, I think you would be like, "Wow," because I was certainly wow. I didn't post the thumbnail in the Discord because I was not sure if he was ready for me to show you guys yet, so I held off just on just respecting his thing, because I don't know if it was a finished product, but man, is it nice looking. About 1,000 times better than the original livery done by another guy. I can't remember. He wasn't. I had it commissioned. It wasn't anybody from the Flight Sim TO crew. I had it commissioned online. But I'm excited to show you guys that. I'm excited to see it in the sim. I'm just excited to get the virtual airline off the ground. So the next step is going to be, once we get the fleet in, is to finish all the website stuff. We're using FS Hub, and I have the routes in. We're just waiting on the fleet, and then I'm going to finish up the landing page, as they call it, I guess, in the website world. And then after that, we'll have an Airbus fleet, and then I'm going to be working on a 737 fleet. All right. Man, I could just sit here and look at this scenery all day. Sit back and chill. This is definitely going to be a spicy landing. So I believe the airport is tucked into these mountains here. Should be able to do a straight in approach if I plan it right. This is the direction we're flying, somewhere up in these mountains over here. The first clouds of the day. Cloud line off in the distance. Let's see how we look. 56 miles, about 20 more minutes. Yeah, so we're going to be flying. So it's actually, so these are the mountains we're seeing, I think. So we're actually, it's a little deeper into the mountains. Well, hills, I guess. They're not really high mountains. But this will be our last look of the Yukon River for a while. Screenshot for the Discord, showing everybody flying. I love it. Know what I did do? Yeah, so we'll I'm not recording any of these landings. I should record this one though, but I'm not going to do any. The replay is going to be the final destination over at Fairbanks. And Fairbanks is definitely going to be an IFR flight plan because I think that's a Class Charlie. some stuff over at Fairbanks. So our longest leg on this whole trip is going to be from Flat to Calhoun Memorial, which is at Tanana, Alaska. That's going to be our longest trip. That's going to take probably a little over an hour. How's everybody doing in the conga line back there? See Limp anymore? Did we lose Limp? Now, that's funny. So somewhere along the line, it changed it. So they said, "Oh, I had to back out again. I keep having a problem with my throttle." Hey, no problem, no problem. So now it looks like Holden is a E-Jet 190, JetBlue. All right, when we get to Flat, I'm going to get some more coffee. Oh, by the way, I didn't say it, but my landing at Russian Mission was 167. 167. So not bad. Not bad, actually, considering that I couldn't tell how fast I was going. It's funny. So this airport, the scenery I have, it's a traffic cones mark the airport or the runway, and all it is a couple of shipping containers and a cabin. nice weather. So it seems like the storm front has moved out away from Fairbanks, and it's heading over towards us. I don't know if live weather is working. I heard it wasn't working last night. There's the cloud front. So we got Limp over there, so we'll call him up. So what's the PIREP for flat? How's it looking visual, or what's our visual range over there? Not cheating, because I just call him up on a cell phone. It's your birthday today? Happy birthday, Holden. So he says, I'm really happy you decided to do multiplayer. I'm having a lot of fun on your birthday. Well, happy birthday, Holden. Yes, I'm having a lot of fun too. This is great. Some happy birthdays in chat for Holden. Anchorage Center's online. Uh-oh. Altimeter 2939, visibility is 8 miles, 19 degrees, winds 296 at 4. So there's the weather report from Limp, who's on the ground. I don't know, we might just come off network. Everyone's on multiplayer, and I don't know if I want to deal with ATC, guys. I'm having too much fun with this. What do you think? Nobody else is on the network with me, right? Not that you need it, but you have my permission to come off the network. Well, the reason I ask you guys is because, well, you're part of the channel. And you make the stream up just as much as I do. So if you guys wanted me to try to bang out Anchorage Center, I would certainly do that for you. But this is just fun. So the reason they haven't pinged me is, I think, because I filed a VFR flight plan. So either that or I'm not even showing up on their radar because I don't see myself on that radar. The reason we wouldn't let you come off LaGuardia is because you talked into that. Yeah. Yeah, I drug you guys along for that one. We're on Navigraph, just that radar is not working. We're just hanging out, so I'm coming off. We're disconnecting. We're having too much fun. I still think we need to do the Sao Paulo run, and we can do that off network too. Yeah. So where would we start? So we're like maybe we do a short trip. We can go from Santos Dumont down to Sao Paulo. That's a short trip. So Santos Dumont to, well, I think we could do Skibo to Santos Dumont. I think that's like 3 hours though. Yeah, but I'm all for a Brazil trip. I'm all for it. All right, we'll go in cockpit, and we get 10 miles out and kind of swing up along this mountain here. And we'll come in for a straight in on runway 8. We do start in Santos Dumont to Sao Paulo and then up to Victoria. I like it. That will be the route. We'll plan that one. All right, guys, flying along. I'm going to plan a straight in on runway 8 for you guys. Choose a cockpit. We're going to come in. We're just going to follow the mountain range to kind of line us up. Power on back. See how this ridge line kind of curves in? So I think the airport is right here. We got limp set on the ground there. Down. Put the first stage of flaps out. Kind of slow us up. We're really coming down. Trim it out. So I've never seen this airport from the air, so this is going to be interesting. That's the airport there. More flap. Go flaps full. All right, runway airport and runway in sights. A little bit of a tailwind, so we'll try to get it down early.
300. 200. 200. 100. 100.
'Welcome to Flats, Alaska. I will keep our momentum up. Start our braking. See what I mean about the safety cones? And we'll pull up over here, cargo. All right. 556, clear the runway. Love, there's our track path. Oh, we got Drunk Billy coming in. Looking good. Ooh, and we're down. Nice job. That's awesome. We got, let's see, where are, okay, we got Holden coming in. This should be funny with the E190. It's a neat little airport. You wouldn't want to make the mistake and come in on this side. All right, Holden comes down. I will take a quick break, get another coffee, and use the facilities, and then we're off to Calhoun. That's funny. So why does it keep changing? So when we were flying over, he was an E190. Now he's a A320 Neo. Does anyone know why that is? All right. Short final. Because Microsoft Flight Simulator hates us. We can start. Said, why does that voice sound like Optimus Prime? Which voice, Limp? My voice? Oh, the voice gave you the distance countdown? Oh. Because when I was a kid, I liked Transformers? I don't know. I guess that's the default G1000. All right, Holden. Just want to let you know we're all counting on you. Nice. You're a Russian A320neo. Back in and shut down. And then I'm going to take a very quick break, guys. You wouldn't even miss me. All right. Down the lights. There's gonna come off. That's a no-no. I shouldn't have landed on unimproved without the inertial separators on. But I don't think it matters in this plane. Generators off and shut down. Two good shutdowns, battery comes off, and nice. All right, guys. Do little steam. I'm gonna put it on. Just 5 minutes. I'll be right back. That other scene didn't have a microphone. All right, I'll be right back. All right, guys. Coffee refill. Ready to go. All right, we got Holden, we got Limp, and Drunk Billy. All right, guys, you ready to go? Our longest leg yet, 200 nautical miles up to Calhoun. Let's get going. That was weird. I didn't hit any keys. All right, so let's see where our fuel is at the moment. Oh, we still got plenty of plenty of fuel. I don't think we're gonna need to. Might need to refuel up in Calhoun. Make sure my seat has the brakes on. Hold on 1 second. All right. Yeah, so I have a gaming chair, but I got the wheels have little brakes on them, so I just want to make sure. Otherwise, our rudder pedals will not be usable. All right. All right, guys. So battery power can come back on. We got that. Standby power. Just going to put all you guys on because I really don't think it makes much of a difference because it is a default plane. Up here. Prop heat on. No, we don't need prop heat. Oh, nav beacon. We'll wait for the AHRS to align. All right, that's all good. Turn it engine 2. Let's go. Let's start on 2. Love how they come out of feather. Use some fuel. What is the ICAO? So it is PATA. And we're going direct. PATA. There's actually, if we need be, there's actually some instrument approaches at PATA. All right, that's 2 good starts. We're going right out on the runway for a backtrack. get the anti-collision light on. Is it limited here? I put the landing we all need to perform in chat on Discord for Santos Dumont. Let's check that out. I think I have. I don't think I'll be able to show you. I think my Discord window. Alrighty. All right, we're ready. Let's go. Bleed air's on. Market break off. Let's see if I can swing it around without hitting a rock. Taxi on down. Actually, I think this is the direct. It's only a 4-knot tailwind. We're good. It's a long runway. Actually, guys, we're going to take off this way. The winds are more favorable for this one. All right, first stage of flaps. $225 miles, so it's going to be a little over an hour to this one. Spool them up. How dirty our window's getting. There's no bugs. It's like 5 billion below outside. All right. Ready. Yaw dampener off. Togo. That's because we have full flaps. I thought I put them up. All right, so we've got a mountain to our right, so we're going to make a left-hand turnout. Thumbs up. Yaw dampener and autopilots. Everybody taking off. Nice. So we're going more northerly this time. Northern-ish. Love this type of flying, guys. Love this type of flying. I mean, airliners, that has its place. That's fun. But this small plane stuff, can't beat it. The only thing that would make my day is if I actually were in the DC-3. And we could have. All these airports definitely have the runway length to bring the DC-3 in. The thing lands at Cessna speeds. It's awesome. Power back 75. Got a pretty good headwind. Gonna put us at an hour and 20 minutes, guys. An hour and 20 minutes. Right, we're going to Ralph M. Calhoun Memorial Airport. So the flat landing was 158. 158 was the flat landing. We got the flight crew following along. So Limp, I don't know. I went over to Discord. I didn't see the landing that you wanted us to perform. I don't know what happened. Now it's in there. Okay, so we got Santos Dumont. I don't know if I have. It's okay. It's okay. Do I have a window that we can use to show this? All right, so the RMP Yankee 2 left approach. Oh, that's spicy. So the routes would come in. All right, looks like a big circle to land. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I bet that definitely looks like a spicy approach. Oh, we'll definitely be doing it in the 737, or maybe 737. Some Gall Airlines in the 737. I like it. We're definitely doing that one. So we'll do Sao Paulo to Santos Dumont. We'll land the RNAV Yankee, and then we'll depart Santos Dumont and head to Victoria. Certainly does look cold down there. This is the storm front that's heading our way. You see that Boris is getting ready to launch his sound pack for the 7.3 for 2024. I don't know. I watched V1 stream. He was streaming it. I have mixed feelings about it. So I honestly think that the default sounds aren't bad in the PMDG. Because he played the takeoff sounds side by side, and I kind of liked the default PMDG takeoff sounds. Maybe I'm the minority in that one, but well, we'll get it because I like Boris Audio Works, and I gotta have all his stuff. Yeah, I said this. The PMDG sounds were really good too until I flew the iFly. Yeah, the iFly is got some very nice sounds. Boris Audio Works, right? So yeah, when that drops, we're definitely getting that. Drunk Billy there. You got the throttles dialed back on that one, don't you? Because I know the Duke could blow the doors off this plane. Even the Piston Duke. Turbine Duke, yeah, definitely. Piston Duke, easily 200 plus. We're just holding you back, Drunk. You're in the turbine? Oh, that's right, the B60T. Yeah, so we're really holding you back. Really holding you back. This is still learning to control the beast. It is a fun plane. You really should get back into the Dukes. I haven't flown them in months. See, that's what I got to do. I got to retire and then just stream full time. I need you guys to convince my wife that I can retire early. I almost scared myself for a second there. Turned to the angle and I just saw mountain. Yeah, it looks like we'll clear it. Skim that mountaintop. Five years is acceptable early. Listen, I don't know how much you expect me to donate to allow you to retire that early. Yeah, I wouldn't expect you guys to donate that much. I make sure we clear all these mountains. I think I see why Drunk Billy kind of turned off the path. We're good. If you won the lottery, I'd definitely help you retire early. Well, I appreciate that, Limp. I played the lottery last week. Did not win. Did not win. GPWS started screaming. Yeah, mine probably was saying something too, but I'm outside the plane. Outside the plane looking backwards. So I think we're good for now. Yeah, look in the wrong direction. Not that the big mountain was, because I went like this and all I saw was mountain. I'm like, oh my gosh. That was almost a disaster. Well, this is the second to the last leg. Well, it might be the last leg. It's getting kind of late. But my plan is to land at Calhoun. And it's a short 100 nautical mile hop over to Fairbanks for a thing. But if it's the last leg for you, I appreciate you coming along for all that. If it's not too late, I'm going to try to make that final leg. But got the 208 out. How is the 208 in is the default? I actually have not flown it. English. Flown it at all in the simulator. I can't wait for Black Square to drop their 208. They teased it and then went radio silent. So let's see, let's look back and see what... Oh, you actually look like a 208. Awesome. The first one to actually be correctly model matched. I'm trying. My party starts at 4. The only issue is landing. It can tilt side to side on landing. But I semi-mitigate it by weighing it down. Oh, okay. Weighing down the plane. All right. Yeah. So I'm just going to wait for Black Square to drop them. If they're... Hopefully it's not a ghost project, because I haven't heard anything on it. So I know he's also working on an Aero Commander. Turbine Aero Commander. That's going to be nice. Yeah, 4 o'clock. I don't know what time it is at where you are, but it's going to be about an hour till we get to Calhoun. Yeah, because I have someday a trailer will drop out of the blue. Exactly. Black Square isn't one of those devs that just like, look, we have the wheels done. Because I'll be honest, I don't care for that. Maybe I'm just old. But it's just like, nah. Just tell me when it's done. You know, back in the day, back in the FSX days and earlier, when a dev would drop a plane, it would just show up. Like, there was no teasing, hey, we're doing this. It was just one day, be look, hey, next week we're dropping this plane. Come by it. So since I grew up with that in flight sim, that's what I'm used to. He doesn't need the hype. No, he doesn't need the hype. Everybody knows him. He is the GOAT when it comes to airplane design. So, but I don't know. Him and A2A are neck and neck for the GA spot. Because I'll be honest with you, I'm gonna put this out there. The Comanche is better than the Bonanza. That's my hot take opinion. Comanche is better than the Bonanza. Oh, that's funny. But nothing beats the Dukes. I'll tell you this, I'm having a blast flying the Comanche in this flight, right? It is a fun airplane. Hands down. The persistence of A2A looks much better. Yeah. Their AccuSim model, and it's a proprietary thing, and it's what pulls it ahead. Sorry, Nick from Black Square. Guys, you make great work, but A2A's got you on the Comanche. What I really want next is PMDG to bring their DC-6 into 2024, because I am missing flying that plane. Just, if anyone knows me about this channel, I love the classics. I love the classics. You know, modern airliners, yep, they're fun. It's great. Classics. DC-6. We should do, oh man, imagine, I should do a DC-6 flight into an event. What do you think? Think that would be trolling? Or consider trolling, even though I'm not really trolling? DC-6 into a VATSIM event. I think the VATSIM controllers would probably be like hands up in the air. What the hell? We got some weather coming up. We do. I'm looking at the radar and we're flying right into it. We might have to do an instrument approach into Calhoun. Because when we started this flight in the afternoon, this stuff was over Fairbanks, and Fairbanks' weather was showing IFR conditions. So what we want to do is, because we're currently VFR, what we want to do is, guys, is we want to look and see what our minimum en route altitude is for this area. So along the path, or along our route, we're looking at 4,400. Got 2,500 there. 2,400. So once we get into the weather, I think it would be safe if we went up to 5,500. Well, or 5,000, because we'll then be IFR. So we might have to climb up to 5,000 just to be safe. We all like to be safe. except when you're outside the plane looking backwards and heading towards mountains. And your flight crew following you sees the mountains and says nothing. Just gonna let him crash. Nah, guys are great. Let's see where we at along the route. So, yep, that was our alternates over there, McGrath. You out. And McGrath's on the other side of those mountains over there. Yeah, it's looking a little spicy. Which is going to make it interesting for Limp with the Comanche because it's not rated for icing conditions. So just a heads up, Limp, you're going to want to be all over that carb heat because it likes to choke out when it starts to ice up. But there's no way to mitigate wing icing. Flying risky is part of the fun, absolutely. Yeah, if you don't manage the carb heat, and it's not quick, you'll start seeing it's actually subtle. You'll start seeing a slow power loss. Just pull the carb heat and it'll come back. But wing ice is going to be your bigger problem. You might have to scud run it. So it looks like you might want to stay below the clouds. We'll see how it looks at our current altitude. I want to see again that mountain. Mountain doesn't look nice. Yeah, so that mountain right in front of us is 3,500 feet. 20 feet. So it's 20 feet too high, guys. We're going to have to climb up. 20 feet too high. Wow, look how dirty our window got. Holy crap. Bring it up to 5,000. We'll go IFR. So just so you know, guys, 3,500 is the 3,520 according to the map. Flying below 3,000 in Alaska. Actually, it's very common for the bush pilots to scud run it 500 feet above the ground in some aspects. Bush flying in Alaska is not safe at all. We're going to lose the beautiful view of the scenery as we climb up into this mess. Well, if I was a bush pilot, then maybe. That's the fun part. Scud running about 500 feet above the ground. I'm I could go IFR. I don't know about there is the valley route, which is well, I think it's off to the left. But I just as soon as climb up to 5,000 and go IFR. Popping this up to look to see where the valley is. Yeah, so it's off to the left, I think. Or no, well, it's this way too. This is probably just a beam the route a little bit, and you might be able to stay below the cloud level. I think you're visual down below, so you'll be able to avoid the mountains, but you just don't want to be in the clouds in that Comanche. Not in this weather. Yeah, I certainly would. Definitely could scud run it down below. There's a valley opening over here to the right. I'm more worried about flying the Comanche in this weather than I was in LaGuardia. Yeah, because I mean the realism model in the Comanche starts to get you to sweat a little bit. That's what's so cool about it. I was tooling around in the A600 or in the Aerostar 600, and I took off from up above Syracuse, and I was just tooling around, just flying. I was going to take it down to Reading, and I loaded into the airport and it was clear, and I'm like, YOLO. Didn't do any en route, weather or anything like that. Rolled right into a cloud bank that was low. Couldn't bring it down. Couldn't climb above it. Iced up. I landed in Ithaca in that plane, full throttle, like throttle to the stops. And with the throttle to the stops, I was doing 200 feet per minute descent. Brought it right into the runway at full throttle. And it was so much ice. I have a picture of it. I'll put it in Discord. I took a picture of the icing. So A2A's aerodynamic model with icing and everything else. I think it's just neat that like in the Comanche, you start icing up and the engine starts, the carburetor starts choking up with ice, and it starts slowly losing power. But the model, it's not like a computer, like a video game kind of thing. It doesn't go from 0 to 60. It just slowly, all of a sudden, you'll just notice your airspeed just starts to drop. And you'll look and your manifold pressure just starts to drop. This weather's not too bad. And if you don't do anything about it, your engine's just going to go real quiet. So I'm just gonna that's for Calhoun Memorial. So we got the RNAV 7. This seems pretty straightforward. I wonder what the RNAV approach capabilities of this plane is. The G1000 should be coupled. Glide path approach, LNAV, VNAV. Oh, so the Calhoun RNAV is not. It's just an LNAV. No worries. I think we're going to be good. See how we're doing here. What we got left? We still 50 minutes out. It's that stupid headwind. Can't believe how dirty our window got. Actually quieter outside the plane than it is inside the plane. It's like Limp's going for up above the clouds. See you there, 8,000 feet. You might need to find a sucker hole when we get over to Calhoun. So 50 minutes, yeah. So it looks like, just to let you guys know, it looks like we'll be able to do the Fairbanks run just on the time, because it's 3:30 here. I don't have anything going on until 8 o'clock tonight. Going to meet up with the family. Don't know if I'll get to see the grandbaby. I don't think she's coming. But there is an update with the grandbaby. She is mobile. I got a video the other day that she is crawling. But I can't believe she's coming up on 8 months. Cuter than a button on a doll, I tell you. Time does fly. Time does fly. Wow. I'm going to blink and she's going to be walking and talking. Hell, I blinked and my kid had a you know, gave me a grandbaby, so it's unreal. It's unreal. I can as clear as day remember my son in diapers sitting in his bouncy seat drinking a sippy cup of juice. All grown up, working, has a wife of his own. Man, time is I forget what they say time is. But guys, we got the 408 here, and it is definitely confirmed she is a formidable bush plane. We did come in to Flat Airport in Flat, Alaska, and that is a unapproved dirt runway with snow on it, and she handled it great. So definitely a bush plane. I would say we could take this thing to Papua New Guinea. I think it would come in on those runways. Pardon me, no problem at all. So looks like the ceilings are pretty high. I'm up at 5,000 feet, and I'm out of the clouds. So yellow sim. Oh, let's see if Rex Atmos Core, what that looks like. Let's start, because that's smart. Let's start adding mods midstream. That's probably going to add some haze to the ground. I like it's a lot less yellow. Now that looks like it's cold outside. tell you, I'm having a lot of fun in this plane. So I'm going to check mark this one as a one of the good defaults. It has very little bugs. It flies really good. Hand flies really good. I mean, it's not study level. Carinado and Asobo default planes aren't going to be study level. Not really. They did have their professional ones, right? They had the ATR, which was a little more in depth. But that plane's broken, the ATR. And I read on the forum, someone made a comment that the developer, he's a single person developer that developed the ATR, and so there was something in 2024 that broke the plane, and someone was saying that he's the type of developer that he's like, he's not going to try to find a workaround. He wants Asobo to fix whatever broke his plane. So that's why we don't see the ATR on the channel. They wouldn't want to lose an engine up here. It doesn't look like they're, well, we got that field over there. It doesn't look like, well, so thank you for the cloud update. That helped a lot. I'm back at 5. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't look like doesn't look like the ceilings are too low, so we should be good. LOD loading in. I haven't flown up here, so nothing's pre-cached. I give the 408 the VFD seal approval. We'll probably see some more of this stuff. I wish they would have more liveries for it. They'll do some Caribbean passenger flights in it. So I like flying in the Caribbean. Bring it into Saba. I haven't tried any of the default airliners. Has anyone tried them? Like the A330 or the Builds 321 LR? When 2024 dropped, I did do a flight in the A330, and it was the one and only, and it caused a crash to desktop, but that was version 1 of the simulator, so there was a lot of problems back then, but I never came back to it. I was wondering how the 321 LR, that's the one I was kind of looking at. I'll tell you what, guys, this has been a lot of fun. So we'll be connected back up with the Yukon River, which over here is kind of wound its way up in a big arc. And Calhoun is off of is another one that's off the river. That should be the standard. Oh, this kind of flying? Yes, absolutely. So Rex Atmos has got this haze cloud where it's going to make it even more. Yeah, maybe it won't. Should be able to be. If it stays like this, we'll be able to visually land at Calhoun. I think what type of runway we're looking at? Looking at paved runways at Calhoun. Every time I come back into this thing, we're dirtier and dirtier. So Holden says, I think I'm going to have to cut it short. My friends will be arriving short soon. And thank you for the stream today. I had a lot of fun. Well, thank you for coming along, Holden, and I appreciate it. And you have fun tonight. And happy birthday again. So it's not going to... I think it's going to give us... So I wonder if we could change that. Yes. We should be able to change it. ATA. Set you up just in case. Minimums. See you next time, Holden. Have a good one, buddy. And Barrow is 760. Looking good. So we got 73 more miles to go. So I'm planning runway 7. This looks like we're going to have a crosswind either way. And I put the RNAV in just in case. There's no way to clean the clean these windows up. Got about 15 minutes till we have to start thinking about descending. Some more mountains ahead. beautiful up here. Let me just been running and running and running. One thing I didn't check is our fuel supply. Yeah, we're still good. I throw a little bit in the tanks for our flight down to Fairbanks. Little cinematic views. And disappears as the LOD. Fancy, so we're gonna go direct initial approach fix at Capoon. Got top of descent in 17 minutes. See how this thing handles an approach. That's the only reason I'm doing it. Kind of testing it out. My FMC and glare shield mags show up sometime today for the Boeing. Nice. Nice. I ordered the autopilot EMCP 2 to add to that. I got the mag switch one too. So I'll have a Airbus and a Boeing setup. All right, 15 minutes to the top of descent. And we're going to go to 3,500. Has he been tracking it? It's out for delivery. Nice. You're going to love that stuff, man. Having that that physical FMC is just, there's no other word. It's just awesome. Now, I have a Movi flight profile to run the autopilot through my Airbus one, but I really want to have the Boeing. All right, after we land at Calhoun, we got our last leg is going to be about 35 minutes, and we'll completed our delivery run. You getting a bit of ice on your windscreen? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Asobo's modeled the icing. They've certainly modeled the dirt, just not the icing. Definitely some bad news for Limp, though, getting icing. Of course, Limp, you're lower now, so you should be good. The dirt is probably icing, according. You know what? That would make sense. Just how it's modeled. Because this is all the spots that icing occurs. Is where there's dirt. Wouldn't that be wild if that was a bug? I want to. Here, let's test something out. Well, I have the windscreen heat on, so it's not that. I can't even see out this window anymore. How dirty that is! Holy hell! The only thing I don't like about these G1000s is you cannot see them. It's just contaminated ice. Yeah, because it can't be bugs. And we've landed on snow, and there's dirty snow. We get it straight up icing here in the Comanche. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not showing it any icing. Of course, I have all my heats on. Let's see if that does anything. Yep. It's just not visual. But you look, you see, we were at 161. I turned the prop heat on and the wing de-icing, and now we're back up to 170. So visually, it's not modeled. How very X-plane of them. Now we got to see if the dirt disappeared. Nah. Well, we were definitely icing up. It just we weren't seeing it. Had a lot of ice yesterday when you flew from Telluride to Pueblo. Yeah, that's some high altitude right there. Were you in the Comanche or another plane? Actually, kind of glad I programmed the instrument approach in. Put in the cockpits. Looks like we're about 8 minutes to top of descent. We are all set up for it. The president of Asobo was probably like, you can have one or the other, and some developers said, I'll take the dirt. You're probably right. But I counter that with the plane that you're in right now, both accumulates dirt and ice. So this is a lot of dirt. It's almost like I blew an engine and it's spraying oil up on the windscreen. All right, we can start down. We got do 3,500 is our X, and let's do 900 feet per minute. You don't see Drunk Billy anymore? Uh-oh. Oh, lost connection. I hate it when that happens. All right, there's 3,500. We'll do a quick magic barrel ref. We were a little low. All right, so we got the RNAV program in. We got our barrel ref in, and I got to listen for Optimus Prime on landing. Because Limp is right. Probably when I hear it, I'll never unhear it. Sure, it's a beautiful country to look at, but it's not hard to see why nobody lives here. Exactly. But I don't know. When I did my trip to Alaska, I did not want to leave. Of course, it was the summertime, so. The one fishing guide that we were with, he was like, "Yeah, I love Alaska. I moved up here from Minnesota on a vacation, never left. But he goes, I spent one winter up here." He goes, "And now in the wintertime, I go down to Costa Rica and guide for sailfish down there and marlin." So he's one winter and he's off to Central America to guide for fishing down there. Oh, if you hadn't left, you'd never gone back. Yeah. And they were like, "Oh, Alaska State Corrections, they would take you in a heartbeat." And I was like, "Oh man." I got a job up here. I could just grab an apartment real quick. Then I was like, the wife would never move up here. Beautiful country. Beautiful country. Oh yeah. This is definitely going to be IFR conditions. Look at that. Pennsylvania, Alaska, what's the difference? Oh, there's a lot of difference. There's a lot of difference. We ain't got mountains like they got in Alaska, that's for sure. All right. No, don't want the parking brake on. That would be a disaster. All right, so let's throw some lights on. Still stoic even when you're out of your first officer's uniform, huh? All right. All right, we're ready. Let's arm the approach. And we got snow. It's snowing. As a whiteout. This is going to be fun for you, Limp. Get some ice and roll like a snowball on the runway. Yeah, yes. It's so dirty I can't even see out of it. All right, we're looking good for the approach. And tell Richie Valance in the Big Bopper to keep it quiet back there. Oh, that's hilarious. Funny and dark too. Yeah, I work at a prison. Dark humor is actually comes with the territory. All right, looking good. Coming up on our initial approach fix for runway 7. Hopefully we can land. We'll be able to see the runway at minimums. Put the first stage of flaps out. In my defense, I've been rewatching Dexter. That was a good series. I haven't watched any of the new ones. I only watched the original series. All right, we're on path. Let's bring her into the white arc. If we have to go missed, it's right turn to 3500 and then back to Capoon. All right, glide path coming in. Go. Second stage of flaps. There's a little bit of a mess down here over here at Calhoun Memorial. Here's glide path capture. Go flaps 3. Or flaps full, actually. Keep our speed up a little bit. A little bit of crosswind. Power it on back a little. It's a little too fast. See anything. All right, we got ground contact. Oh, Drunk Billy's back. Awesome. Awesome. What are we looking at? What was that guy? All right, back to plane. Keep our head in the game. All right, coming in. Need to see a runway at 760 feet. Got ground contact. Feet, check. Here's 760.
500.
Yeah, we're continuing. Hey, runway contact. Hey, that we got that at minimums.
Three hundred. 200.
Let's connect.
100.
'It's Optimus Prime. You're right. Well, it's below minimums here, guys, just so you know. I didn't see any terminal coming in here. I thought I had the scenery for this. We're just going to exit the runway. We got Drunk Billy 16 nautical miles away. All right, let's go down to the other end of the runway and see if we can find a terminal. Or a parking place. There we go. There we go. All right. Knew I had the scenery for this. Market brake set. Wow, it's miserable here. All right, let's go. Let's go. Go check out these landings. Instrument approach. Touchdown was a little off center line. I'm going to bush pilot this sucker. That's the spirit, man. That is the spirit. Minimums are overrated. Hey, Classic Jet Sim Pilot. Hey, I missed it. Oh, that's cool. The blowing snow when it's in beta. That looked really good. Yeah. I just say, to the chat. Every hear of Windex. Hey, how's it going, man? Hey, I caught that MD11 the last stream. I can't wait for that thing to drop for everybody in 2024. I've been wanting to fly that plane for a long time. Yeah, I can't clean my window. I don't know. I got all kinds of bugs here at negative 10 degrees. This actually looks really, really cool. It's dropping Monday? Oh. Oh. I'm gonna have a busy week next week. Oh wow. Dropping Monday. And I have to work. Yeah. Yeah, it's just announced here on stream. I'm starting to get a little cold. Uh, yeah, the sinuses are getting a little clogged up. This looks really good. This weather. And I'm running Rex Atmos too, so. But looks like I'm going to be adding some cargo ops next week to the stream schedule. All right. Drunk Billy's up first. Short final. Nice. As you can see my tracks, your center line was better than mine. This is cool right here, that the tracks are left in the snow. You know my touchdown point. right here. Little off center. It's crosswind. I didn't give it enough rudder. That's why. What is an eagle? We're about to find out. All right, we got Limp here. He's on short final now too. Bush pilot fashion. Scud running it in. Southern runway at 100, 150. Minimums are for are just suggestions. Hey, buddy. Co-pilot's here. Co-pilot's here. My camera keeps... This plane is working, so it's a good landing. Yeah. Anyone you can walk away from. Uh-oh. Lips off course. You're a biplane now. Breaking the clouds. Bring it around in the pattern. That's a way to do it. Nice. That is the way to do it. Bounce it in. Stop. Yeah. All right, man. Nah. Yeah. What's that? La 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 bamba. Yeah. 185. He's a Pitts Eagle for me. How's your landing gear, Limp? Everything's broken. Uh-oh. Roll the crash trucks. This is a cool little scenery. All right, so final leg, 100 knots or 100 nautical miles to Fairbanks. We're going to get on board, get fired up, and finish off this wonderful stream with you guys. About 30 minutes, and we'll be home. We'll do the complete cargo run. Yeah, definitely would not want to take the Comanche into this. You're from the other side of the other world. It's midnight there. Well, I appreciate you flying along. It was fun. Thank you for joining it. Joining the flight. We're going to definitely keep this style. We could even do this on network because we'll be able to see the difference. So if we get congested with, if I could speak, with airplanes from multiplayer on VATSIM, we'll know the difference because of the tags. So it was a great suggestion, Drunk Billy, and it's going to be the new standard for the channel. All right, let's fire it up. Let's finish the leg out. It's on. Bleeds can come off. Just going to do a direct flight down to Fairbanks. Nope, don't want that. EFA. Meter. Good deal. 110 nautical miles. We will get there about 30 minutes. Let's go. Fire you up. Starting engine 2. The last one for the evening or the afternoon. Really do appreciate you guys flying along. That was fun, and everybody tuning in. We're on the last leg of our Yukon River cargo run. Just landed here at Calhoun Memorial Airport in Tana, and we're going to do our final leg from here down to Fairbanks, Alaska. That's a good start. Kill the starter, turn on engine 1. Love how the propellers come out of feather. It's awesome. Introduce some fuel. That a snow starts blowing out the back. That is so cool. All right, we're all fired up. Turn off the tube. Let's turn off that starter. And lead air can come back on. How we doing with fuel? 1,500 pounds of fuel. And we burn roughly 800 or 400 a side. 30-minute flight. Yeah, we got enough fuel. We got plenty. We even got enough probably to make it to alternate, which would be Anchorage. But we're not going there. All right, parking brake off. Let's go. Throttles. We had almost full, about 75%. We've had about 3,000. There are like 3,600 pounds of fuel on board. Let's say aircraft taking off and landing, keep clear. Ah, well, we'll take note. All right. We could actually go either way with this. Let's see. We have, what do we want? Crosswind from the, let's do, everyone's landing and departing 7. Differential braking. Come on. The only thing I think Asobo needs to work on is there is no physics for ice and snow on the runway. Contaminated runway physics should be their next step. first stage of flaps. Probably is. Those request things are huge. It takes forever to read them. So it's probably, I guarantee you it's requested. Swing it around here. That's too much brake. Lost my momentum. All right, all lined up, ready to go. Lights are on, flaps one. Spool them up. Trim to takeoff. Toga. More center line. Here's 85 knots. Let's go. Ups up. Into the soup. We need to be at 3,000. That's where I are. What is the minimum? Actually, let's go up to 5,000. I don't know what the minimum vectoring altitude is. What is that off our nose? Oh, we got all kinds of multi-player planes in the East Coast server. He's could have got out and cleaned the windshield. I wish I could clean the windshield. I'd have to restart, I think. I think I have to reload the plane. Almost 5,000. Minutes. Let's see here. Let's power it up. Go just about as fast. So I got a little generator bug going on there. So I've encountered that bug before where the electricals get all kind of messed up. Like your dad used to say, you clean the windshield with a dirtier windshield. Yeah. Man, look at that. Jeez. That's, I guess that's bush flying for us. Dirty snow on the runways. Dirty snow on the runways. All right, so we're landing runway 20 right. Let's set that up. ILS Zulu 20 right. What's the difference between the Zulu and the Yankee? Let's do ILS Zulu. And come in at Zurich. The musher would be let's look at some charts. ILS Zulu, musher. We might shortcut that, but I wanted to take a look at the chart here. So 110.3 is the frequency, and we got a baro of 539. 40. So Cluster says, never seen so many bugs in the wintertime, right? Come on, Asobo. Unless it's dirt. Because we've been doing a lot of bush strips this flight, so it might be dirt. Not bugs. Muddy snow. That's what I'm trying to tell myself. All right, we'll load this up. Actually, you know what? We'll activate the approach because we're not on any kind of network, and my electrics look like a Christmas tree currently. Musher, and we'll switch you over. 110.3 is our, and we need a course heading of 203. heading. Switch it to the CDI to localizer, and we'll do course of 203. Guess it only goes one way. All right. Oh man, really? So there's a bug. Doesn't matter which way it spins, it only goes one way. Let's be a little less aggressive, right? All right, that's in. Let's switch back over to that. We'll go back to nav, and we're looking good. Should slink us back in. This out of the wind blew us off course. Of course, I think it went the wrong direction though. All right, top of descent. 33 minutes. And we're going just about as fast as she will go. Yeah, I think I had to reload the plane. Not like the payware stuff, you know, like the Comanche and so on, where you could just clean the windshield. We're looking good. We're all set up for our approach. And we have our power settings to set to get home. We're at Friday speeds. Does look kind of cool. I like those lights. So, according to Navigraph, it's saying Fairbanks is VFR. Let's see if we can get a METAR. So we get the weather. We got 7 miles visibility, snow, broken at 7, overcast at 9, minus 22, 29.18, 7 nautical miles. That is real, that's VFR. Looking at 7,000. We're at 5,000. So hopefully it clears up. I mean, well, we got modern. We're Alaska. We're 2025 ready. I'll tell you what, though, if we were in the DC-3, that would have been a different kind of landing. We wouldn't have been able to go in there. This is RNAV only. And we kind of bleed through the minimums too, but the break in the clouds with the reflection. That's wild. Break. It looks like a eye of a hurricane. And we'll do for the final. So let's see, what was the, pardon me, what was the landing? So we kind of, the worst landing this evening. So we kind of smashed it in there at Calhoun. 243, 1.2. That was a little stiff. We've been dancing around the 150, 160 mark all day. In Calhoun, we kind of put it in there. Yes, actually, you're not supposed to butter. That is actually correct. You're not supposed to butter a landing on a contaminated runway. You want to put it down. You want to prevent hydroplaning. So we were correct. Little stiff though. I think G-forces shows that we were a little hard, a little firm. But we want to be. But you're absolutely right, Drunk Billy. You want to be firm on a contaminated runway. If Asobo had contaminated runway physics, we could demonstrate why you want to be firm. So I do know that X-Plane, that's the one of the leg ups that X-Plane has over Microsoft is they have contaminated runway physics. You got rid of the chase plane thing yet? Nope. We are definitely still using chase plane. I love it, especially for streaming. It's so easy to set up camera views. At least we got dirt, right, Drunk? Yeah. At least we got dirt. So chase plane, here's my take on chase plane. One, this had a bunch of updates, so it's pretty stable now. The only one there's a couple planes that still have issues with it. PMDG has issues with it. I don't know why, but unless you're a content creator, you make movies, or you're someone who likes to, while they're flying a cruise, bounce around and look at the plane, chase plane isn't really necessary for the average simmer. Nope, I fixed that too. Even got it bound to, this is my drone camera controller. And there's a function where I could quick accelerate it just by hitting the trigger. So, nope, it was almost dead to me until I figured out that drone camera. I'll tell you what, though, the lighting model on this is really nice. You see that? Got Dunked On with Grammy. Hey, welcome to the stream and chat. Yo, what's up? How's it going? We're just doing our final leg of our Yukon cargo run, coming into Fairbanks. Dunked Out by Grady. Hey, thanks for the $2 super chat. I really do appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Very, very kind of you. So we'll pop it into real quick, see where we're at. 15 minutes left in the flight, and we are. I don't know how we can have 15 minutes left in the flight, but our top of descent is 17 minutes away. How does that work out? Oh, you know what it is? So if we go. No, okay. My bad. It's ETE, so estimated time in route. So it's 15 minutes to Musher, or Mushroom, I guess. No, Musher. That makes sense. Musher. It's a Alaska thing. All right. So 15 minutes to Musher, and then just 2 minutes. Our top of descent is just after the turn. That's why I got confused for a second. That's right, because we only got it down. We're at 5,000. We only have to go down 800 feet to intercept Zurich. All right, so we can actually chill with the views. So I like this cold weather look. And once we turn, we'll get back in because we got to go down. Does this thing... Does this have VNAV? It does have VNAV. How about that? How very modern. Not your typical bush flying plane, but, well, the Kodiak would have all that too, so. It is breaking up over here, though. No. It's like that frontal line going east to west. Probably if we waited maybe 20 minutes, we would actually have, clearer skies over over Fairbanks. But we're looking good. All right. Boy, this has been a great afternoon, guys. It really has. This was a lot of fun. So yeah, so my homework is I'm going to figure out auto FPS. Like I don't need it up here in Alaska, but when we do fly in the more congested areas, I do need it for my system. So I got to figure out what it was with the with multiplayer, why it was resetting things. So Baby Boost 7576, you just watched the Comanche stream. Like the year challenge idea. Yeah, that's awesome. And welcome to the stream and chat, and welcome to the channel. Yeah, we're gonna be taking her for our next leg next week. We ordered our new prop, so we're gonna go take it for a flight and test it out. Probably Wednesday will be our next Comanche stream. So right now our tally so far with purchasing it, we're saying that it was $68,000 to purchase it, and a new prop was $22,500. So, and we're going to have the mechanic look it over, kind of, make sure the spark plugs and everything are in order. So that's maybe another $1,500. So that's where we're at so far. Yeah, I'm actually very curious when we do our final stream in the Comanche in December, how much money it cost us to own our Comanche for the year. All right. Should be coming up on our arrivals very soon. very soon. Oh, it's a good thing I don't need that pen anymore. All right, let's see where we're at. Where are we at? That's just windshield. Just definitely got to get the Windex out. All right, 6 minutes. We are 6 minutes to our turn, and about a minute later for our descent. I got VNav on, so it should start descending down to our approach altitude automatically. I just want to sit here and look at the beautiful Alaska scenery. I wonder if that's the ice road. You guys ever watch Ice Road Truckers? I wonder if that's it. Dalton Highway, I think it is. Because it would be coming out north of Fairbanks, right? What that music was. Club music. Back into the soup. All right, so we're all set up for the approach. I also got the streaming checklist done, so I got the flight recorder ready to go. Could be coming up here, so Fairbanks should be somewhere around right here. So I just thought of something, Limp. The only thing I haven't figured out yet is with chase plane and the drone is how to lock the camera where it follows the plane. So right now it's where it locks in place. So if I was to switch to drone right now, the plane would just go. Whoosh. sure I could. There's got to be something with that. Can't use the default chase plane. You can, but for some reason, chase plane, because it cancels out the default camera functions. The camera, it'll move, but all the speeds are set to 0, and you can't adjust them. All right, there's our turn in. Let's kill the music. Let's get our head inside the plane. And we're going to test to see if VNAV path actually works. So VNAV path is armed. So switch over to 0. And our top of descent should be in a minute or two. Well, what is it? Minute 40 seconds. So we put it in, and we're gonna power back actually. We've put it through its paces. We know she can handle bush airports. And now we're going to see if, and we know we can do an RNAV approach because we did that one. So now we're going to do an ILS approach, and we're going to see if VNAV works. Oh, the path is coming in. How about that? All right, so VNAV works. Well, default VNAV anyway. That's actually looking pretty good. Let's power back a little more. So we'll go into our descent. And we'll be right on altitude for our approach. Yep. Turn it in. We should be able to see the runway. Maybe not yet. 7 miles visibility. Altitude. Let's just do a quick barrel reference. Yep. bring it in. Once we get stable, we will bring the heading around. Switch to heading real quick and put our in local 1. Localizer is active. We'll go back to nav. Actually, we'll arm the approach. How's that? Yeah, where is it? There it is. Let's arm the approach. And first stage of flaps. Give it a little more power. And start the recording. Let's make it a good landing. It'd be a fitting end to a wonderful Saturday afternoon, guys. Our glide slope is coming in. Go flaps 2. Here's glide slope. Nope, not yet. Glide slope still armed. There's glide slope capture. All right. And we are looking really good. Let's go full flaps. We're in the white arc. And we'll put missed approach altitude in. And we got snow again. Nice. No runway yet. Where's that at out there? I think that's our runway out there, right there. We have our runway in sight. Good picture through the really dirty windshield. So forward. All right. Bit of a tailwind. 1 knot. It's inconsequential. A little police activity going on right there. I have a mod that's called Emergency, I think. Emergency lights or something like that. There's no vehicles there, it's just lights. It's pretty cool though. Offers a bit of immersion. It's like $4 in the marketplace. All right, we kept our speed up on approach. Let's bring it back. And my plane.
500.
I'll dampen her off. Here I can.
300.
Got wind right up the wazoo. All right, a little low, but we're visual.
200.
Fix it.
200.
Well, I kind of getting bounced around a little bit.
100.
Throttle idle over the numbers. First thrust. We missed that taxiway. We'll grab the next one. Welcome to Fairbanks, Alaska, guys. It's a Casa Hotel de Asobo. El Asobo. I don't have any scenery for this. I had scenery for this in 2020, but I couldn't find any for 2024. And we'll take this taxiway here. Landing did look good. It was a 117, according to Landing Toast. All right, we'll clean up. Got taxi lights on. Go, and a collision could come off. Flaps are up. And bleed airs can come off. All right, let's taxi on in, and we'll dial the time back because it's now early afternoon, so it's getting dark again. And we'll check out some replays. Or a replay. I didn't do any of the other landings. I should have recorded that bush landing. That was pretty good. You know, Everett's cargo is like down here. That's where we'd probably be going. Anyway. All right, park and brake on. Welcome to Fairbanks, Alaska. Stop recording. And we'll roll the time back. And let's check out the landing. So just for the final thing, let's look at Volanta and the flight. We'll see what the Volanta says our landing was. So landing toast said 117. Volanta said 113 with a landing G-force of 1.5. Put that up for you guys so you can see. We'll get into replay mode. Use that. All right, yep. So 113 and 1. And our landing speed was 74. Not a bad way to to end a wonderful, wonderful afternoon. All right, let's check out that replay. Hit the wrong button. Replay up. All right. And we'll wind you forward. Gonna of course get all funky because of the chase plane. All right. We did get a little low, but like I said, we were visual, so. The only problem with our angle right here is if we were to lose power, we would fall short of the runway. So it's not good. It's always better to be a little high than low. Did we just bounce? Wait, what? What? I didn't think we bounced. No, there was no bounce. It just looked like that. All right. Awesome. All right, guys. Wow. This one was a long one, right? All right. Well, we'll wind it back for you guys. Bring it in. All right. Thank you, everyone who joined me for this afternoon flight, our Yukon cargo run. We put the 408 into yeah, I can't shut off the multiplayer. We put the 408 through its paces, and it was all good. I want to thank you guys for joining me. We had a bunch of people in chat. So I'm going to shout out to Limp Rocketeer, Holden, Drunk Billy, Classic Jet Sim Pilot, Dunked On by Granny, And Baby Moose, thank you for chatting it up. Appreciate you. We also had super chats and donations. Dunked on by Granny, thank you for the $2 super chat. That was much appreciated. And yeah, so this was a good one. Another one for the books, guys. I want to thank you again for all the likes, the subscriptions. We had a new subscriber to the channel, and we had B52 Dunked on by Granny join the channel, and I really appreciate all the support. It's a wonderful feeling. All right, on to the next one, guys. I'll be posting the schedule tomorrow evening in the Discord and on the channel posts. Until then, Virtual Flight Diaries. My name is John. See ya.